Hello, everyone. Do we have people in chat right now? Just gonna give people a few minutes to get in, if anyone's gonna come in. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Yes, Comrade Cow is here. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I'm gonna start in a minute. I just wanna wait for some people to be able to get into the stream. But with that said, how are you guys doing? I know you're excited about Comrade Cow. Okay. Comrade Cow and Based Cat, yes. Alright, I think I'm gonna head in. If everyone's good. Let's see. Let's see. A little mix of emotions. Looking forward to chill with you all. Well, that's cool. I hope that the mix of emotions works itself out, and I hope you are able to chill with us. And I'm glad to hear that you're okay, Snell. I'm doing pretty well. Hoping to just have a chill stream where we get some interesting things done in Staxel. I do know about the Animaniacs reboot. I have not watched it yet. I am looking very forward to when I get the chance to. I've seen the intro, and that seemed pretty cool. Did you enjoy it? Base Cat! Did you watch the original? Or, like, are you familiar with the original stuff? Comrade Cookie Cow. Do you have any milk for us, Comrade Cookie Cow? You do. Ah, Base Cat, what are you doing in Comrade Cookie Cow's hat? Comrade Cookie Cow's hat. House. I can speak. Are they interacting? What kind of political stuff were they touching on? Oscar still scares me. We're gonna watch out for him. Sell some milk. I am hoping so much that they have at least one episode. I love the show growing up. It was formative for me. I am hoping so much that the new Animaniacs show ends up having a segment where they end up meeting Trump. That would be the best thing ever. What do we want to do today? Yeah? Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to check that out. Did they release the whole season or just like a couple of episodes? Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. What are you doing, Leaf? If I say I'll do something, nothing will stop me from getting it done. There are a few things worse than being unreliable. Okay. We will take over the world. I don't know. I need a pickaxe. I thought I was using a pickaxe. There we go. I was thinking we could fix up some of the house today in Staxel. Or maybe build like a second place off to the side. I'm just trying to get familiar with it again. Maybe I'll get some seeds. Let's see, this is the... What seeds we got? Cabbages. Potatoes. You know what? Let's get a bunch of potatoes. Oh, we're still in spring. So let's see what we can get done. I'm gonna plant some potatoes over here. Let's charge that. There we go. And here's the potatoes. Okay, we have a bunch of potatoes planted. Yeah, it's basically a mix of Minecraft and Stardew Valley. Like, almost spot on comparison. And the best thing about it being compared to Minecraft is if you cut down a tree, the whole tree comes down, as opposed to having to have floating trees in the middle of the air. Let's see. I'm hoping we can kind of fix some of the stuff in the house. You need a hammer, broom, or scythe. That squirrel just keeps leaving the acorns in my bathroom. Let's see how our bug collection is doing. Oh, and I can break these down. I grew up watching a lot of Nicktoons stuff, like early Nicktoons stuff, like Rocko's Modern Life. I ended up watching like Rugrats and stuff like that. That was my childhood. Oh, Blue Sock. I still don't know where you came from. Need a scythe or hands. What do you think's missing in a lot of cartoons today? Because you're not the first people like to say that kind of stuff to me. Hello and welcome. How are you today? I am glad to hear that you are Pog. I feel like the music really isn't as good. I definitely agree with that. Hmm, I could see that. I could never bring myself to watch Teen Titans Go. Not after watching the original show. Why does it make you want to barf? Oh, base cat, why are you out in the rain? Have I fed you? Do you have food? Okay. You still have food. Yeah, I don't blame you for that. Do I have a scythe? No. Didn't they have a crossover movie between the two of them? I loved Batman the Animated Series. Raven. Raven was my favorite. That whole season, if you watch the show this season where she has to deal with Trigon, oh wow, that was that sold the character on me. I feel like the arc with Raven had a lot of issues around like parental abuse and trauma with Trigon and the way that she interacted with the way he interacted with Raven and that whole thing and trying to manipulate and control her. So I feel like that really spoke to me on a deep personal level. Need an axe to cut that. Wait, what? What happened? Press A to leave chair. Oh, I can sit down on that? That's cool. Oh, yeah. No, I definitely was able to connect to Raven like that. Why do you like Cyborg? And Snell, why did you like Beast Boy and Raven? Let's see. Yeah, Beast Boy's powers are pretty awesome. Being able to turn into any animal. And I like the fact that they made him vegan. Because they could have gone in so many different directions with that, like making him like a carnivore because he could turn into these big ferocious beasts, but because he'd been all these different animals, he was vegan. I thought that was really interesting to throw in. Hey, Base Cat. You follow me around the yard while I try to rip stuff up. Oh, well, I'm glad Cyborg was able to, like, be a stand-in and a character that you could look at in order to help you through that. Yeah, I could see that. That is true. It could be classified as cannibalism if Beast Boy was not vegan, because he can be all the animals. Um, why couldn't you be vegan? By the way, Poob. Fair enough. I was vegetarian for, what, 8 years of my life? Something like that? And I had to give it up eventually, just for health reasons. So I sympathize with that. I almost went vegan. And it wasn't even like I couldn't do it, it's just I wasn't feeling good with it personally. Like I don't think my body reacted well to it. But for anybody who can do it, by all means, I applaud them for doing it. Vegan cheese was good. Yeah, it's hard. And I know there's a lot of people who say, oh, well, if you just have the right diet. Like, I don't think it's, personally, I don't think it's for everybody. I think there's some bodies that just, whether because of allergies or other reasons, just can't do it. Especially in the system that we're in, it makes it very difficult. Yeah, let's get Coob some cheese. Can we make cheese in this game? There's probably a way. I don't have any way to make cheese right now. Hey, Cookie Cow. Where's my milker? Does the milker break? Oh, I think I sold the milker instead of the milk. Whoops. Cheese is delicious. Food politics are interesting. Food politics are really, really interesting. There's just so much that goes into, like, the different... Snail! Sorry. Totally got distracted with the snail. Snail friend. We have a snail friend. No, the politics around food are really, really difficult. So, food politics is how, in certain areas of the country, like that are food deserts or in poorer neighborhoods, it's generally difficult to get access to certain kinds of food for an affordable price, and oftentimes food can be more expensive, especially vegetables, in poorer neighborhoods. So there's a whole thing around how poverty and impoverished neighborhoods have to deal with paying higher prices for healthy foods. And given that, it ends up leading into a cycle downward. Yeah, it's an interesting topic and it's a lot to go into. Um and quite emotional, honestly, for me personally. There was a time in my life where I actually ran a food pantry, and um, I was also one of the people who benefited from that food pantry, to be honest. And running that place, you see the kind of things where, some people just don't have access to. It's usually vegetables, but even like basic things like bread are like twice as expensive in poorer neighborhoods. It's absolutely ridiculous. You find a lot more sugary foods, you find a lot more like treats. You don't find the same kind of food that you'd find in like a Whole Foods or a Trader Joe's until those areas start getting gentrified and like things start moving into those areas. And you end up with a situation where some of the pricing starts coming down, but by the time the pricing comes down, most of the people in the neighborhood are starting to slowly be pushed out to make room for other groups of people, specifically students and artists who might have a trust fund. And then people end up losing not just access to resources and food, but then their housing over time. And so food politics ends up going into housing politics, which ends up going all the way around. Really, I didn't know vegan food was that expensive in Bulgaria, and I am happy to talk about food politics to a certain extent. Um, it kind of gets a little overwhelming because I just think about the fact that people can't get access to food, and it gets me genuinely angry. Um, okay, what is this doing the Bulgarian meme? I have seen this a few times. Can somebody explain this to me? Please make me less ignorant. It's when you do the Bulgarian. Okay, I'll have to take that. Mia? Do Kaiths always end sentences with Mia? No, just sometimes. Mia. So, mushrooms. Where's the general store? I gotta go get some more. Get another milk thing because I accidentally sold my milk container. Other store. Oh, that's right. I saw you guys mentioning that in the chat on the Discord. Okay, fair enough. Um, so I know I saw you mention the meat industry. Like one of the things that I always question in terms of like the end goal of veganism and is what do we do with all the domesticated animals? Um, like what do we do after the fact, right? Like say we completely stopped eating meat. We cut it down. What do we do with all the cows and the chickens and every creature that's basically become dependent on humans for a living? Like for their livelihoods. Are we talking about annihilating the entire species or what? Because I don't feel like a lot of them would be able to sustain themselves separate from human captivity. And that's always been one of the main questions I had. Like, is that more ethical? Like, what is the ethical response to all that? Do you think cows would survive in the wild? I've heard arguments that milking the cow is not okay. We've got two snail friends. And like eliminating the meat industry, like, and I'm talking like big meat industry, like that kind of thing is one thing. Oh, this game is Staxel. Um, it's kind of like a combination of Stardew Valley and Minecraft. So right now I am just trying to get some money together to try to either fix up the house. Actually, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to go exploring or would you want to fix up the house? I still got those watermelon seeds. And I got pet food. I got 3 votes for explore and 1 for fix the commune. Okay. Sorry, Em, it looks like we are going in the direction of exploration. Democracy rules. Let me just drop some stuff off at the house. And we'll go on a little adventure. I think I'm just gonna dig down somewhere and... Oh, there's your milk. My inventory's full. That's the problem. Well, maybe you bugs can watch out for some of my stuff. What can I get? Drop that. I'm just trying to find stuff I don't need in order to throw it on the shelf. Comrade Cow works really hard for the community. Comrade Cow is amazing. Well, last time we built Comrade Cow's home, so Comrade Cow is helping out back. Oh, I should sell the potatoes. What am I doing? Can get rid of these dry sponges. Just gotta organize this inventory. I don't know if any of you watch Xander Hall at all, but he had a thing on one of his streams recently where he was watching some videos that was talking about how Castro had a cow. That was like really, really famous in Cuba. And I was just reminded of Comrade Cow the entire time I was watching that. Basically, Castro had like a really, really big obsession with milk. And he had a cow that he had bred named Ubra Blanca, or like white udder in Spanish. And this cow was producing like 100 liters of milk a day. This cow, in the entire span of its life, produced like 24,000 liters of milk. Cowstro. Welcome, Sonic Echo. How are you doing? Epic entrance with the Cowstro. Let's see, we got dirt blocks. We got that. Let's see, we've got the milker. And mushrooms and potatoes we can sell. I'm doing pretty good. Right now, it's been voted on that we're going to explore, and I'm just clearing my inventory so we have plenty of space in case we find interesting things to bring back. We're talking a little bit about food politics. Yeah, Vash is awesome. Vaush. I don't understand why people can't pronounce his name properly. I genuinely don't. And people will get it right and then just mess it up the next time. And I'm just like, what? Let's see. I think we're pretty good. Let's see, we've got axe, pickaxe, hoe, bug net, watering can, shovel. We're gonna sell the potato and mushroom. We've got our broom, hammer, and scythe. We should feed our animal friends before we go. Did you know? Who's a happy cow? Wait, I have the option to eat the grass from the cow tray, from the trowel. Why would I do that? Okay, you've got plenty of food still. Let's feed Comrade Cat in the morning. Let's sell this potato. And I watered all those, right? Yeah. Old way of doing the Bulgarian is old family tradition. Just embrace it. Just don't ask too many questions, right? So we've sold our mushrooms, we sold the potatoes, and we still have milk to sell. Forgot about milk. Number 1, don't ask questions. Easy enough. Number 2, look at rule 1. Number 3, do the Bulgarian. Fair enough. I think we are ready to set off on our journey of exploration. Base Cat, what are you doing in town? Base Cat, come home with me. What are you doing? Base Cat, don't you know there's scary people here? Oscar wants to, like, ruin our lives. How did you even get out? I mean, I guess you walked out this way, but... Okay, oh! You can jump! Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? You are. Base Cat is a free spirit. Base Cat's like, I'm gonna do what I want. So we'll wake up, we'll water the plants, we'll set out on an adventure. That cat is based. I'm out of water. You can run out of water in this game? Okay, new plan. We have to go find water. Wasn't there like a little pond somewhere around here? I could have sworn there was a pond. Yeah, here it is. Oh, hey, base cat. Comrade Cow. Milk you quick. Thank you, Comrade Cow. Let's feed base cat. Have to get more pet food. We've got our healthy growing potato plants. And I think we're good to go on an adventure. Let's do pickaxe, axe, and then everything else. Okay. We'll find some like rock formation and just start digging down and see where we end up. We've got a new butterfly. A zebra butterfly. Let's see. I had a lot of cats growing up. Cats are the best animals in my opinion. In my humble opinion. We have another snail friend. There we go. I've always loved the independence of cats, honestly. And yeah, like they're good at getting rid of pests. They're generally useful and they're low maintenance. Like you don't have to walk them, you don't have to take care of them that much, but you can give them like love on their terms. Like they're independent creatures. They know what they want, and as long as you're good to them about that and don't try to like force them to be something they're not, I think they're just the best anarchists, to be honest. They're based anarchists. I mean, they're also the creatures who, from what we understand about them, historically domesticated themselves. Like, they would go into, like, granaries, the areas of granaries, and just clear out pests for early, agricultural societies. Right? You had these like early agricultural societies and they just go into the granaries and start not eating the grain but eating all the pests, eating all the insects, eating all of the little critters that would otherwise have made humans starve. Cats are indeed pog. What do you guys think about this spot to start digging down? See where we end up, right? Let's just not go straight down, because Last time we did that, that didn't end so well. We just ended up in a hole that we had to dig ourselves out of. No, we're gonna like dig down more intelligently this time. We're gonna go down in like a staircase method, so we can actually get out of the hole. That's gonna mean just digging out some of this dirt. I'm telling you, there's gonna like... Aw. What's stopping you from getting a cat? Oh, well, we're far from town. Wow, I did not realize that. Well, you can always adopt kitties. Kitties always need new homes. Oh, is there a way to get a torch? Oh, the landlord. Yeah, that's a thing, unfortunately. Is there a way to get like a mining helmet or something in this game to like go underground? No, landlords are not based. Landlords are the exact opposite of based. What is your job? I just own property and I make other people pay me for living in their home. How ridiculous is that you can't even have fish? Also, I think I just lost the spot I was digging in. Would someone mind checking the wiki for this game quick and just letting me know if there's a way to get some sort of like mining helmet or light while I'm digging underground, because that was not easy to see. That's right, do the Bulgarian over all the landlords so they let the cats in. Don't they also know that cats are not pets? We're the pets to the cats. It's not the other way around. Bottled firefly. Okay, so how do I bottle a firefly? You mentioned that last time, and I still don't know how to get a bottle. Can I put torches on the wall as we're going down? Make a quick excursion back to town, try to get some light source. Let's see. I know we were able to get some, like, torches and stuff. I just wonder if we can use them underground. Keep the landlords under a leash was basically allowing them no power. It's one of the few base things in communist Bulgaria. Yeah, I'm just gonna get some wall torch and just see if we can make that work. Because I am not seeing bottles, unfortunately. Were you, did you live during communist Bulgaria? Like, were you alive when that was still a thing? Like, for the nation? Salt, water, yogurt, syrup, butter, milk, yeast. Oh, okay. What is the general attitude of people who were alive, if you don't mind sharing some of that? Because that's something I always find fascinating. Do your parents or grandparents ever talk to you about it? Like, what was it like? I got 36 wall torches. That should hopefully make a difference. Wait till the next day and we'll set out back for another journey. Mm. It wasn't great. There was a lot of stupid stuff, but there was some good things too. I imagine there's going to be problems in every society to some extent too, you know? Let's see. Where were we before? That's interesting. Most people nowadays will talk about how bad it was, but when you actually start talking with them, they'll start admitting that quite a few things were better off. Like, what is the disconnect there where it's like, oh, this is better off and that's better off, but it was bad? Is it a statement that nowadays things are worse, or is it like, is it nostalgia for certain things? What do you think? Try digging back down again. Everyone having a job, no predatory bank loans, proper worker laws, no privatization that ruined all of our industry. Yeah, that stuff can make a difference in people's lives. Okay, this is a little claustrophobic here. I think my father said it quite well when he told me the only reason why nowadays we have it better is that it's much easier to leave and move away. Wow. That is kind of powerful, honestly. Like, you have the freedom to leave, but not the freedom to, like, live your life and enjoy it. That's pretty rough. Kyle Rittenhouse being bailed by the pillow dude. What is that referring to? Kyle Rittenhouse and the pillow dude? I am not familiar with that. Like, what happened? I did not hear about that at all. I'm gonna have to look that up. Let's dig a little bit down now. Is Kyle Rittenhouse the one that had the pistol in that crowd of people and he got chased down by some Antifa protesters and stuff? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, if he's getting bailed out, that sucks. I mean, technically his legal right. Yeah, illegally cross state right. Okay, so that is the person I am thinking about. Okay, we can just put wall torches down. Cool. That is awful. I mean, it sucks that he's able to be bailed out. Like, he should not be able to be bailed out. Like, you find out situations where there's people who, like, have a minor drug offense and they're not able to be bailed out. But this guy killed people and crossed state lines with the express intent, probably, to cause harm. And he can get bail. Like, what sense does that make? There's supposed to be a court case against him, whether that'll happen or not. No? Did they come out and, like, acquit him or something? Well, I mean, just because he's bailed out doesn't mean he doesn't still have to stand trial. But right now, he's technically free to do what he wants. Yeah, well, the system's supposed to be, equal. Supposed to be. But as we've seen over time, those with power and money are always slightly more exempt from the law. It's why I don't believe in a state. It's why I'm an anarchist. Because the US system, unfortunately, has had a lot of legality applied to the law system itself, where, like, there's been a legislature for, like, minimum sentencing for certain things. For example, crack cocaine is generally at a greater minimum sentence than powdered cocaine. And crack cocaine usually is historically used by poorer people, as opposed to the powdered cocaine, which is used by more wealthy people. So you can create legal loopholes without ever actually explicitly stating that rich people are exempt from the law. And these kind of things happen all the time in the US. Wealthy people find ways to use their power and influence to manipulate the system so that they are less held to regulations, standards, laws, etc. Whenever you can use the state to your advantage, they're going to. The state is an enforcement of money and property. It's not about protecting people. Not truly. We're digging into the ground. Mm-hmm. You're exactly right. The system is set up to perpetuate the system. You know, it's why you also hear so many people, at least in the US, talk about how the destruction of property is violence. And it's like, what was it with the Breonna Taylor situation that happened, where the bullet went into the neighbor's yard and the cop was charged because of the bullet straying off and hitting a piece of property. So, like, her life was not as valuable as the property of her neighbor's yard. We see these kind of things all the time. At this point, it's not even a surprise. Human bodies are only as valuable as their ability to produce capital for the capitalist class. Oh, yeah, no, totally. People dying is fine. I mean, haven't you seen how the US has handled this COVID crisis? No. The entire thing has been rooted in trying to find a way to undermine the fact that the disease exists and just keep people out there, keep people working, keep people moving and doing what they have to do and trying to reopen the economy. That's all they're interested in. And everything you hear is economy, economy, economy. Oh, but the stock market? That's the funny thing, is no matter how much these situations go in the direction of like harming individual people, the stock market always seems to go up. It always seems to manage that. It's because companies are actually making money off of this whole situation. Like the large corporations, speculations and dividends, they're all making money off of that. They don't care about the average person's livelihood. They don't even care about the small businesses that are being messed up by this. It is sad. It is really, really sad. And, you know, I don't know how to reach people to like get out that message to some people when they've got that mindset that just capitalism good, capitalism good. It's like, isn't the point of living stock market's skewed, and when they drop, the government is quick to bail them out, but everything's a big debate and opinion to help people. Oh, of course. Back in 2008, when the economy crashed, right? When you had the recession and the banks and the housing market like completely messed up, how fast Yeah, it's the free market, until for uh for everybody who's poor, but wealthy people get socialism. They get bailed out by the government. Um no, but going back to like 2008, when all of that went down, they could have bailed out regular people. They could have protected people's loans. They could have messed with student debt. And you had Obama coming in at that time in the US, and what did he do? He did the same thing everybody else did. He bailed out the banks, he bailed out the corporations, he gave them huge loans, and basically was like, they're too big to fail. What does too big to fail even mean? As far as I understand it, if a company can't afford to pay people a living wage, they shouldn't really be in business, even under capitalism. We're making good inroads into this little tunnel here. I should somehow put a marker outside. Let's see, where is this? We got this big tree here. Maybe that'll help me find this spot again. No, like I always question when people are like, "Oh, but the choice," because like what choices are we really given if we're struggling to eat or if we're struggling to maintain a certain level of livelihood? The amount of redundancy we spent on making sure each individual person is fed as opposed to um no cost. No, I will not do that. The amount of resource that we spend on each individual trying to maintain their own like wealth and their own status, there's like so much better we could be doing. If people didn't have to worry about eating, if people didn't worry about food, I personally believe innovation would increase. I believe a lot of the things would increase. Never mind the fact that we have companies literally competing with each other when collaboration is shown to produce better results. There's so much wrong with the system of capitalism, and it's rooted in really a difficult scarcity mindset. Like, I understand how someone can reach the conclusion of capitalism when there's not enough resource going around. But we've created and developed such levels of agriculture and such levels of technology at this point that instead of competing, we should really be working hand in hand with each other and trying to innovate as a collective. I don't think competition is the best solution. Like a lot of times what I think about is during the Cold War, a lot of people in the West would like to argue. It looks like something's happening in the village. We'll have to check that out. And we have potatoes. Oh, we don't have potatoes yet. So a lot of people in the West tend to argue that it was actually the face-off against the Soviet Union. The fact that there was competition between the Soviet Union and the United States that helped bring all these technologies together. Yeah, exactly. And one of the things that I note is that the space race, the Soviet Union was dominating the space race for a long time. Like, they had Sputnik up for years before the US even could develop a satellite. And it wasn't until the US put funding, federal funding, into a space program that it started to actually start to work. And I think a huge part of that is the models at which NASA was operating under, with lower revenue sources and less transparency between them and private corporations, that the Soviet government was able to push all of their information forward. You also had a lot more women scientists. You also had a lot more people researching. So the US was running on. I'll answer your questions in a moment. I just want to finish this thought. So the US basically had this system in play where they were running at half capacity because, half their people were not allowed to go into science because women weren't allowed to. Never mind the amount of people of color who were denied access to those resources and education. Never mind the numerous other groups of people who were being attacked for being intellectuals by McCarthyism, including gay people. And you really came up with a system where the Soviet Union was just outclassing the US and calling them out for those kind of things. And when you get, when the US starts putting funding into NASA and starts forcing private companies to share research with the NASA workers, that's when you see the US start to thrive and push past the Soviet Union. But I always like to imagine what would have happened if, instead of the two nations fighting against one another, if the two of them had been working and using their combined research together to produce satellites. Like, how much earlier would we have had satellite technology? How much earlier would we have had a Mars rover? And we do that now with the International Space Station. Like, there's some cooperative understanding that goes into that. How much further along could we have been if we weren't redundantly trying to produce the exact same result two different ways? And let me take a look at what was said. Yeah. I mean, nowadays we have 30 different chocolates instead of 2, but what's the point when people can barely pay their water and electricity? I completely agree with that sentiment. I think most people would prefer to have, like, in terms of their material life, the ability to have internet, electricity, phone, water, food, healthcare, than to be able to choose between 30 brands of chocolates. Let's not talk about the million brands of cheese, okay? I'm kind of partial to the millions of brands of cheese. I want my million brands of cheese. And that's why I'll sell out. It's for the cheese. Oh, there's a mountain over there. I want to check that out at some point. But I want to get back to our big tree. Oh, I'm really glad that you have that one brand of vegan cheese that completely works for you. I'm trying to figure out where I was before. Wait, the Fae Queen? What? The Fairy Queen is here? And what is my opinion of the Nordic model? That is something that I really need to spend more time looking into. I think that the little bit that I do know about it is, I think generally having healthcare and all that stuff and socialized programs are still good. But from what I understand, it's still basically capitalism over there, right? Like, you just have some social programs. It's not like it's full-blown socialism. So I think that that part of it would probably need more work. Also, I am trying... What is this place? I've never been here. Where is this Fae Queen? Like, yeah, I would totally take that over what the US has. You know, part of my understanding with my anarchy, right? Like, ideally, well, before I get into that, let's talk to the Fey Queen. Oh, hello, we almost didn't see you there. Are you here to attend our masquerade this year? It's a bit unfortunate, but we may need to cancel it this time. A few of our subjects are, well, not the most civil. It would seem the manor has been put completely out of sorts. Perhaps you might help by catching some of the mischievous fairies. Only the mischievous ones. Leave the innocent fairies be. You could also help by repairing some of the damaged rooms. What to do? What can I help with? The core of the matter is the manor's become a bit disorderly. There are two things you can do that would be exceedingly useful. The first is to hunt down all the mischievous fairies. That way we might be able to recover some of the bits and pieces they made off with. You can likely catch them using a bug net. Don't disturb the innocent fairies, though. Our kin do not usually intend harm. A mischievous fairy can be recognized by its reddish glow. Is this some racism? Are we just catching the red fairies? Otherwise, you can try and put the manor's rooms back into order. We imagine you might find some pieces of furniture out of place in other rooms. Maybe some of it you'll have to recover by capturing mischievous fairies. Looks like some of the furniture is missing from room 101 in the left wing. We have to fix that. It's left wing. Room 104 in the right wing could probably do with a bit of reorganizing. Don't we all agree with that one? You still need to put everything... Racism is cringe. True statement. You still need to put everything in room 105 back in its rightful place. I really want to see room 106 restored to its former glory. Okay, I just have to do a bunch of work for you. While I racistly capture the red fairies while you're a green fairy. Okay, then. I don't know if I want to help you. You have a pretty castle, though. Nazbol fairy? Maybe. But getting back to the Nordic model, yeah, I definitely think it's better than what the US has for sure. Like, there's absolutely no reason we can't do better here. Except for the fact that people don't want to get rid of their own wealth and status and privilege. And I think what I was saying before is, even though I'm an anarchist and I definitely advocate for the abolishment of the state, right? I think that as long as we're living in a state, I kind of have to acknowledge the state's power. I kind of have to acknowledge that there is a such thing as the state and it has a certain sway over people. So even though I would love to see it completely abolished and removed, I'm not against the idea of limiting powers of government or advocating for people's rights within the system that we're in. Like, I don't think it's a worthwhile thought process to reduce ourselves down to our long-term goals. That we should be able to look at the tangible realities of people and try to formulate the best praxis we can while trying to achieve our long-term goals. So, yeah, I think that something like the Nordic model ends up bringing us to a point much closer to the world I'd like to live in. And so I definitely support it over the current system that's in place for the US or for a lot of countries around the world. I mean, healthcare is a right over there. I would take that. Hey, I found my way back. Exactly. Like, look, if the revolution comes and, we have all abolished the state and whatever, I'm there, right? Like, but while the state's still a thing, wait, did it all cover up? This is where I was digging, right? Oh, there it is. Okay. As long as the state is still a thing, I have to work within it. It's why I had no issue voting for Biden, for example. Um, like, I still live in this lived reality of the US and its political structures. And even though I despise what a lot of Biden stands for and what the Obama administration did from a complete leftist perspective, that doesn't mean I don't acknowledge that the right is far worse and scarier for people. You have to take the lesser of the evils until you can get to the good that you want. And sometimes you have to take good enough instead of bargaining for perfect. I mean, the state is supposed to work for the people, right? That's what we're told. I don't know if that ever is really true in practice. And I think the question is always which people? Which people does the state work for? Real anarchists just sit around and LARP all day about how they hate everything while actively doing nothing to change it in order to boost their own ego. That is the truth, and it is why I am a stinky liberal for voting for Biden. It's why everybody who enters the commune of anarchist Terra is a stinky liberal. Because we're not real anarchists. Yes, and if you do want to ever remove your stinky liberal label, you just have to sell your entire wallet and bank account off to Poob, as she has stated before. It's okay. We're all stinky liberals. We're all doing the best we can. It doesn't matter if you didn't vote for anyone. Not voting means you're still part of the system. Sorry, still a stinky liberal. We can't run from it. We can't run for it unless you're a brooding anarchist sitting in their own basement talking about edgy content and how you don't really believe in the system. You are not a true anarchist. The second you immediately interact with your lived experience of daily life, you become a stinky liberal. What do you think we're gonna find down here? Like, we've gone pretty far down, haven't we? I can probably take that one back. Like, I wonder if it's gonna be like Minecraft where we're gonna get some lava down here, or are there gonna be like beings living down here? We're gonna find the truth. Maybe we're gonna find all those missing votes for Trump. We're gonna find voter fraud down here. We're gonna find Obama's last name. Down with Obama's birth certificate and Trump's tax returns. I don't know what we can usually find digging. This is literally my second time playing the game. Oh, that's right. His name is Obama. I forgot about that. First name Obama, last name Obama. We're gonna find all the graves of the dead people who voted for Biden. That's amazing. We're gonna prove election fraud down here. His middle name is Care. Obamacare Obama. No, Drone Strike is his title. Also, welcome. Is it Jalex? Is that how you pronounce it? Cool. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing today? Oh, I forgot he changed his middle name. That's right. His middle name did become Drone Strike. It was Obama Drone Strike Care Obama. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. I hope you enjoy joining us down. We are exploring right now, trying to dig into the center of this island that we're on in Staxel. Don't know what we're gonna find. And it's gonna be a mystery to everyone. Would you like to share anything that has you in good spirits today? That's cool. Which one? The Han Solo one? The that came out? I haven't seen that one. The Revolutionary Robot? So I've seen the first six Star Wars films, the non-Disney ones, and I've seen Rogue One, but I haven't seen Solo and I haven't seen 7 through 9. I think I'm afraid to see it on some level for what they might have done to the franchise. And I've heard that it's not terrible. Apparently, to this one Reddit and Steam, you can dig for a long time, but just keep digging. So is there not like an end to the digging? Or is there something at the end? As if Carrie Fisher wasn't, enough for these people, you know? Ruining politics by having Carrie Fisher as Princess Leia, like a princess in space. Jeez. So much political in my Star Wars. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Carrie Fisher in that outfit in episode 6 was one of the things that made me realize that I was gay. So I can't really complain too much about that particular one. These women in my movie about space fascism were making it too political. That's so true, though. Well, you know what? If this actually doesn't end after a while, maybe we'll just make a little underground like hideout for us. 'Cause that could be cool too. We'll have a little cave we can go into. Underground anarchist guerrilla hideout. I like it. Uh-oh, my character's starting to feel sleepy. Can we get a second bed in our underground bunker? That might be cool. I think I'm gonna end up passing out before I make it back to town. Let's see if we can make it. All these cool butterflies I have to pass up because I'm tired. You know, imagine that was an actual sentence that you could say in your daily life. I have to leave all these butterflies that I want to see behind because I have to go sleep now. Not I have to go work or anything like that. I just have to go play with butterflies. Yeah, Staxel's pretty much like a combination of Minecraft and Stardew Valley if you're familiar with those. I mean, obviously most people are familiar with Minecraft, but oh, my potatoes are ready. Yay. Okay, one is not ready. One is a contrarian. That's okay. But if you've heard of Stardew Valley, there's a bit of that here too, where you can plant crops and kind of just, make your happy little farm. Hey there, Comrade Cow. Yeah, so it kind of combines the two into one. Oh, Comrade Cow's producing lots of milk for us today. Oh, hey, Base Cat. Who's a cutie? Base Cat. Okay. I thought Base Cat was trapping us in there. Let's go sell our potatoes. And sell our milk. That's Comrade Cookie Cow. Seems like the little champ's bonded with you quite well. Keep it fed and happy. Maybe it'll bring you something special. Base Cat might bring us something special. And we gotta keep feeding it. I think we need to figure out if we can get another bed somewhere. Yes, we can. Great. So I will buy one of these. Then we can put it in the bunker. Let's sell the milk. Thank you, Comrade Cow. And sell potatoes. And we've got some muns. Can go buy some more potato seeds. Let's see. I also need cat food. Where is the cat food? Okay, pet food. And I need food for the cat. And we'll have to make watermelons when it's summertime. Yes, we'll have our secret stinky liberal meetings. Nobody will be able to find us in there. They don't oh, there is potato seeds. Okay. Let's get like 60 potato seeds. You know, I can steal from the cash register. I don't think I'm going to right now. But it's good to know that's an option. Like, I wonder what would happen. Would everyone in town just stop, like, respecting me? There's the fake. There's my house. Let's see. Let's plant some potato seeds. Need to hoe some more ground. A little bit more. Let's water all this. Go fill up some water. I love how chill the music in this game is. Just puts me in a very meditative mindset. You can't hear the music. Wait, you guys haven't been able to hear the sound? Well, why not? Let me see if I can fix that. Let's see what's going on here. Streaming. Oh, I know what's going on. Can you guys hear the music now? Okay. Apologies on that. Face Cat, are you in here with Comrade Cow? See, now you can actually hear the cat and the cow, like, interact. My apologies, I feel like I've been robbing you all of part of the experience. Just gonna edit one more setting to hopefully fix this on the recording. What happened? It's no. Oh, it's all good? I was just making an edit on my end for my sound. It happens. Where are my torches? Let's keep going down here. Oh yeah. I was a huge fan of Harvest Moon when I was a kid, the original Super Nintendo one. So Stardew Valley for me was like coming home to something that I hadn't seen in a really long time from gaming. And I tend to prefer looking at indie games. And as I stream, if I ever do move away from Staxel at any point, I would prefer to keep playing indie games. I think there's a lot more innovation when people are putting their passion into their work as opposed to just trying to crank out a game for money. I think that they produce better products. Yeah, I'll play the occasional AAA game, but I definitely prefer the indie scene. You just get a lot more innovation. A lot of the companies don't have the incentive to, under capitalism, to, you know, shake things up. It's a movement towards microtransactions. It's a movement towards separating you from as much money as possible. From these games that come out that are just practically, like, not even playable half the time. The whole goal is, can we fill our quarterly earnings, not are we producing a quality content game? Meanwhile, you get games like Cuphead that were, what, 8 years in the making? Didn't have the crunch time, didn't have the issues, everything was hand-drawn, it was done by like 2 people, most of the work, and they were able to produce something absolutely fantastic. But capitalism's gonna capitalism. Let's see, how much further should we go down? How far down are we? We're pretty deep in there. Probably not as deep as I could have gone with these stairs, but that's fine. Maybe a little bit further down, and then I'll make the actual bunker. Actually, I don't think there is music underground. Or maybe there was just a pause in the music. Yeah, there was just a pause in the music. Which one is Death Stranding? I have a hard time keeping up with everything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna dig in and make the actual bunker here. Finally. Oh, is that the one that's kind of like Metal Gear Solid? Like, am I completely off that Hideo Kojima made like his own Metal Gear Solid type game separate from Konami? Is that the one you're talking about? Anything by Hideo Kojima I would absolutely play. That guy writes storylines that are so convoluted and over the top, and I love it. I love every minute of it. I also love how he, like, his art in terms of his storylines. Oh, definitely play the Metal Gear Solid series. Okay, I mean, if it didn't appeal to you, then that's fine. If you ever do end up in a place where you want a good game to play, like, Metal Gear Solid is definitely up there. Somehow manages to take this very stereotypical Cold War-esque hero and make it a game that's anti-war at the same time. And I've always loved that about Kojima and what war tends to do to people. Like, if you play through the series, you get a good grasp of the fact that Kojima really is, like, using that platform as an anti-war platform, even in a game where you're able to kill people. Let's see. Let's keep digging here. I think this is a good spot to make our little bunker, so I'm just digging that out now. Can raise the ceiling up a little bit. Oh, that's really cool. Like, what, like a SimCity type game? Aw, kitty in the bunker. Okay, not a bad start. I'm gonna throw the bed down. Am I not allowed to throw the bed? This is kind of cozy. Oh, what are your, what type of RPGs do you like, Snell? Are you more of like the action or the old school turn-based or like tabletop? Where did my hammer go? There it is. What would you say your favorite is? Also, Pooh, when you say that you made a desert temple, are you talking like a Legend of Zelda desert temple in Minecraft? Because if so, that's actually amazing. I mean, even if it's not, the fact that you can make stuff, it... Oh, okay. Even the fact that you can make stuff in Minecraft, like... I know that requires a lot of skill. I was thinking, either the temple for Majora's Mask, not Majora's Mask, is it Majora's Mask? I forget if it's Ocarina of Time or the Majora's Mask, the one that's in the desert in that one. Well, Jalix, I'm glad that you find this to be relaxing and away from the doom and gloom of the politics. You know, I want to keep a little bit of politics into this, but I hope that it's more relaxing than, you know, the usual stuff going on and everything. Let's see. Sorry to see you go. I hope you enjoyed. Let's take a nap here. Take care. Let's see. And Snell, Chrono Trigger's my absolute favorite, by the way, since you mentioned that. Like, I don't know, that whole game just brought me into RPGs. I think it was the first one that really solidified it for me. And my favorite Final Fantasy is 10, actually. It was the first game I got on the PlayStation 2. Well, you know, Final Fantasy 1 is an awesome game. I think it was a lot of people's first game, whether it was on the NES or the PSP, depending on what era of gaming you're from. Though I would have much rather played the PSP one than the original. The original had a lot of issues that I think got worked out in later ones. There are too many Final Fantasies. There's 15 numbered ones. And then, like, a bunch of them have offshoots. Yeah, like, there's 10-2, 13 has 3 games. 15, I think, has another game. 7 has at least, like, 2 other games and a movie attached to it at this point, plus the remake that just came out. Like, there's way too many Final Fantasy games. That's not even counting the Dissidia series. Or the Rhythm series. Yeah. FF7 has Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, the remake. Then it had the movie that came out, Advent Children. Yeah. Well, the thing is, for the most part, each of them are kind of in their own worlds and realities. I think there's some crossovers, like there's actually, like, Yeah, like there's some understanding that 7 and 10 probably take place like 1,000 years apart or something, in one understanding that was released by Square Enix at one point. But most of them take place in entirely different worlds and timelines. Five was my favorite as a kid. Also, because 5 didn't have a proper translation, the people who translated Bart's name always translated his name as Butts, and I always found that amusing because I was immature and I still am to some extent in that regard. But that job system, I think, is one of the best that they've ever had in Final Fantasy. I think X2 actually rivals it, but nothing has surpassed 5's job class system. I think it had something to do with, like, a translation issue. That's the only way I know. Yeah, what is maturity? It's a miserable pile of secrets. Anyone knows that Castlevania reference? There's a Castlevania series on Netflix. I didn't even know that. And yeah, the block selector is a little confusing. I wish it was a little more responsive to what I was actually trying to do. Oh wow. Like, gruesome as in, like, violent or... Aw. Yeah, we're having a little cave home. Which cave homes were you talking about specifically? Really? I didn't know that. Are they like built into the sides of mountains and stuff? That's really cool. They're built into small edges. Huh. Innovation. Caves are cool. What? You mean people innovated and created ways to make homes outside of capitalism? How could that ever have happened? The creatures in caves are so fascinating. Capitalism is good. No. Whoa. Did I just... Am I looking through the wall? Don't think I'm supposed to be able to do that. X-ray hacks indeed. You know what? This is not a bad start. Well, we didn't explore and find anything underground, but we did make a little bunker. We just live here now. I do wonder if the developers thought about this as well. I imagine they must have. Let's see, where's town? Because we still gotta water our potatoes. We have a zebra butterfly. I wonder where those fairies are at. Check in on Comrade Cow. Everybody loves you, Comrade Cow. It's okay. Let's feed you. Did you... You just splatted. Comrade Cow just splatted. It did a poopy. Hey, base cat. Let's water these plants. I like that it doesn't pour the water if there's already water on the spot. Base cat, you're amazing. Yeah, like at Stardew Valley, you could just keep watering the same spot forever. So we watered our plants. Base cat still has some food. Aw. Nothing like the smell of fresh manure. Let's see. We've got some milk. Comrade Cow just paid for Comrade Cow's food. Oh yeah, whenever they fertilize the field, right? What is this? Standard signpost. What does the whistle do? Let's get some more pet food. I'm glad we don't have to eat. Let's see. Where is the food for the cow? Pig, empty. There's chicken food. There's a chicken coop. Yeah, I imagine the smell gets, like, any other smell. Whenever you arrive in a new location, you eventually get used to it. They don't have any trout food today. We'll have to come back tomorrow. Oh, there's a field surrounded by houses on the outskirts of town. Oh, you have pet food. There we go. I already had pet food, though. I need trout food. That's chicken food. Trout food. Okay, we're nice and stocked up. Yeah, people definitely have their preferences between living in a city or like a small area. Like the advantage of a city is that you have a lot of people around you. If you're comfortable with that. But also you get the experience of having multiple different perspectives and cultures and identities coming together and all this other stuff. And as well as activities, like you can get together with people to do things, but then there's that space and that freedom. And sometimes I don't know which I prefer. How is it handled weird in your opinion? Oh, so it's kind of like decentralized? Sometimes I wonder what cities would look like in a post-capitalist world where we were more interested in accommodating people's needs rather than focusing on cramming as many people into the space as possible. Because the idea of a city, I don't think is really like a bad thing at all. Oh yeah, because then you have to manage like sewage and stuff like that and trash. Yeah, it's hard. Like, I feel like we could do a lot better with cities. Which video, Poop? Oh, thank you. Yeah, she is, as I mentioned in the video, not one of my favorite people. At all. I don't know what her deal is about all that stuff. What made you, stop being a fan, in particular? Mm. Yeah, that's the thing that gets me also. And it always seems like her videos are designed to make her look like she is the, the superior trans person. And when she does that kind of stuff, it just irks me. I'm glad you all are enjoying the content, honestly. That honestly means the world to me. Um, you know, I when I went into this, I didn't know if anybody was actually going to watch the stuff I made, and the fact that anybody's getting anything out of it says to me that, it's worthwhile and I should keep doing it. And it's the thing that keeps me going. So thank you all for the validation and for enjoying the content. Like, it means a lot. And getting back to Blair White for a second, I feel like she spends a lot of time tearing a lot of people down. Yeah, thank you. Um, she spends a lot of time tearing people down, and I don't think it's necessary. Like, she doesn't have to prove that she's like the best trans person or whatever, and it just seems like she ends up making fun of trans people more than actually promoting other people. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand that perspective. And I don't even want to pretend that I'm gonna armchair like psychology her or figure her out, because that's not my job. That's not what I want to do. But I just think she could be a lot kinder to people. I do have a pirate flag behind me. Hold up. We're gonna have to pull this out. Here's my pirate flag. Yes, this is a pirate flag. It is my Jolly Roger. So there's a long-standing, okay, now I can't actually get the flag back up. Bear with me a second. Um, no. Okay, good enough. So, for a long time with my group of real life friends, yeah, actually, that's a huge part of it. Pirates actually were kind of socialist, um, and or anarchist, depending on the understanding. So, a lot of my friends joked about how I was a pirate captain for a long time, and I kind of went along with that whole thing because I love pirates. And looking at them historically, they are some of the best figures for standing up to authority that we've seen. Comrade Blackbeard, indeed. They were inclusive. They took people who were not able bodied. There was no ableism in piracy. Usually they had like a proto-socialistic thing where the captain, because they owned the ship, would get a higher cut than everybody else, but the cut that they got was nowhere near as great as if you were working for the Royal Navy or anything of that sort. Like, they would get 4 times, and then like regular crew would get a regular wage, and then people who were younger and doing like more menial tasks would get like a half wage. So like, you had the captain only making 8 times as much as everyone else. And they were raiding plantations. They were raiding the system of slavery. And they created certain island. They had certain islands that they ended up setting up that were basically havens for people to get together. And it didn't matter where you were from, as long as you rode under the pirate flag. We talk about how they were villains and scoundrels and they made people fear them. But, like, Blackbeard was actually nonviolent. He relied on tactics of fear more than anything else to get his way. Pirates are really based historically. Like, I guarantee you most pirates would have been revolutionaries at one point if they were from another period of time. And this is all pre-Marx. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying that every pirate was perfect, and some of them were privateers, and they worked with the government, and they worked against other pirates and stuff like that. But if you actually look at, like, the golden age of piracy, there was literally an island nation of pirates at one point that was fully inclusive. Yeah, exactly. There were pirate-free ports. Like, truly free ports. I'm sorry, maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying. There were some pirate... Could you clarify, Jalix, what you're saying? I'm not understanding. Also, Base Cat, what are you doing out here? Are you trying to find the secret cave base? Oh, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, no, there were ports that were specifically made by pirates that were open and free. Like, anyone could land there, and in a system of mercantilism, that was a huge thing. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because if you look at most of the scoundrels in history, most of the people that are still considered to be, like, not liked or enjoyed, they tend to be the groups of people that stood up against people in power and against the moneyed class. I also know there were some pirates, I can't remember names off the top of my head. It's been a really long time since I looked this up, that were, they would raid the slave plantations in, like, Jamaica and Barbados and that region of the Caribbean. And anybody they could rescue was basically made a full member of the crew. No questions asked. And given the choice between slavery or joining a pirate crew where you could actually make a decent wage and be relatively free, most of them took that option. Was it perfect? Probably not. But certainly was an attempt by some people to liberate some people. In addition to getting more crew members and more of a following. Yeah, pirates are friggin' awesome. So that's why I have the flag back here. Proto-anarchists, man. We don't need a state. We just need piracy. Base Cat, what are you doing all the way out there? Also, what am I doing? I made the cave base. Maybe I should get some furniture for it. That'd be cool. I still don't trust you, Oscar. Someday I'll get myself an auto cleaner. It wouldn't be anywhere near as effective as I am. But at least it would decrease my workload. Maybe I could convince Cecile to build me one. Okay, that was a more normal conversation. So if you weren't here last time, Oscar, the reason that I am afraid of him is he basically threatened me the first time I spoke to him. He was telling me all sorts of stuff about how if I didn't have my house in order that he was gonna, like, that I might disappear. And I'm pretty sure he's secret police of this town. Yeah. Yeah, he scares me. And then Cecile was like trying to experiment on me. Like she was just like, science. I'ma science you. One moment, Anarchist Terra. Do you think you could deliver this yellow letter to Farm Fan for me? Okay. Now we're Animal Crossing it up. Well, thank you for joining us, Snow. Um, I'm glad that you were able to enjoy and have some relaxing times. Also, it's 1:30. Go to bed. Enjoy school tomorrow, and I hope that's good for you. Where's Farm Fan? I wonder when I'll get my yellow letter. Wait, where is the yellow letter? Did I not get it? Cecile. Okay, I tried to. No, being multilingual is completely awesome and beast. Being able to converse with people on that level in multiple languages, that is amazing. Well, the fact that you were able to make it there. Honestly, I think more people in the US should look into learning a second language. I think it would make the world a lot less small for them. Okay, but where is the yellow letter? Because when I go to talk to Farm Fan, she's not even responding. If anyone from here is not on the Discord, feel free to go into the description and click it, and feel free to join the conversation. I would love to give you the yellow letter, but I don't have it. Yes, Poob made the Discord, and I am grateful for that. I'll definitely have to check it out after the stream. Space Cat, what are you doing? I'm trying to water the potatoes. Keeping all the bugs off the potatoes. Oh, okay, the yellow letter is now in my inventory. Cats like to sit on your lap when you're trying to do work. They try to be everywhere you are when you're trying to do something other than give them attention. But when you're ready to give them attention, they're like, nah. I don't think so. I don't think it would be good to have a universal human language. I feel like if we had something like that, there'd be things that would get lost in terms of meaning. There's some things that you can express in one language. Yeah, a lot of culture would be lost, that's for sure. I think you'd lose a lot of meaning. There's some languages that have emphasis on certain things, like one language might have more words for snow because they're a culture that's from a snowy region. Another might have more words for rain. And I think that combining all that would get clunky and lost. And that's just basic things. That's not even emotions and feelings. I think it tells you a lot about a culture and a people, the way their language developed and the emphasis of words they put, the emphasis they put on certain words that have multiple synonyms. Funny thing is I've actually started reading 1984 really recently. And does it really have 12 words for burger? That doesn't surprise me if it actually does. It wouldn't have surprised me, honestly, if we really had 12 words for burger. But, I mean, we have Big Mac, Whopper, burger, hamburger. No, but, like I said, I was rereading 1984, and one of the things they talk about is how important it is for the state in 1984 to start eliminating words. To start getting rid of synonyms and antonyms within the society, because the less variance there is in terms of words. Like, one of the examples they say is, why do we need the word good and bad when you could just have the word good and you could add a suffix, like a prefix to it, ungood is bad. So why do you need the word bad? It's redundant. And as you whittle down the words, the goal of it in the end is so that we can't speak on the human experience and can't commit quote-unquote thought crimes within the story in order to remove, like, in order to even commit an action of revolution against the state. So having that variance in language and understanding certainly brings value into societies. One universal language would be very limiting, in my opinion. Well, hey, Rose, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. But I'm glad you're hanging in there, because a lot of very interesting stuff has been happening lately. Also, if anyone's wondering why this particular sidewalk is broken, it's because when I got harassed by Oscar and threatened because he's actually the secret police, I tried to capture him under the sidewalk. And I never fixed it. Yeah, I know you were there, Poop, but I don't believe, like, everyone else was here for that. So I just wanted to keep them informed as to why we have a broken sidewalk. Base Cat, what are you doing? Did you make me furniture? How did you... Okay. Well, thank you, Base Cat. Base Cat makes furniture. Base Cat has some carpentry skills. Base Cat done picked up a hammer in the middle of the night and hammered out a chair for us. And we're gonna go put that in our secret cave. And now we have a little chair. Now I want a game about a blacksmith cat. There we go. Now we have a little chair. Are we able to go into the ocean? Is that a thing we can do? We can. How far can we go? Is this endless? I did not change into a bathing suit to get in the water. I'm more concerned about the fact that there's no waves on this ocean. Can I make a boat? Can I? Does somebody want to check the wiki? Because I would love if you could make a boat. It's going to be our pirate ship if we can. Are there other islands that we can sail to? I didn't even think about that. No boat? That's a little sad. Well, Jalix, I hope you have a good night and rest well. Yeah, I usually stream about, 4 p.m. on Eastern Time every time. So if you're up and you feel inclined to join, by all means, please do. I'm also going to be doing a stream on Thursday for Thanksgiving here. So if you're welcome to join. It's going to be the same time. Also, yeah, water physics. Is there literally just one tile of water? Can we dig under the ocean? Oh my goodness, I can dig under the ocean. Because this is how water works. I need to put the shovel next to the pickaxe. Oh no, the ocean does get deeper. Maybe? I cannot believe this game's letting me dig under the ocean. I don't know, but I'm literally standing under the ocean right now. In fact, there's a fire under the water. I feel like the water's just gonna get progressively deeper as you go further out into the ocean. Maybe? Yeah. I wonder if there's a point where it just becomes all water. That makes no sense. Is there... Where do we take the fossils? 'Cause I have a ton of them. Is there a person in town we can give the fossils to like, figure out what kind of fossils they are? Also, I wonder how much it would cost to get, like, a shelf of some kind for our bunker. Let's see, chair. Side table. That is an expensive wardrobe. Is what a trampoline? Where? I did not see. That is a table. That is not a trampoline. Unfortunately. It does look like a trampoline. Hi, buttons. They have a ton of dressers, but I just want like a shelf. Why do you not have shelf? I keep collecting these star bits and I have no idea what they're used for. Oscar, are you inside the door? I would suggest aligning tiles carefully when you decorate. One resident accidentally placed the wrong tile in the plaza. He disappeared the following night and was never heard from again. See? See? He's threatening me. This guy lives inside of a door. Not cool, dude. Not cool. It's okay. Welcome back. Okay. I mean, you just gave me a bunch of stuff and I don't have inventory to pick any of this up. I guess we could drop some stuff. But wait, you didn't actually get your yellow letter. Oh, okay. Onion seeds. Let's see, we can go sell mushroom. I wonder how much Splat sells for. That's gonna be funny. Wait, I can throw it? No way. No. This is happening. Hey, Oscar. How you doing today? Nope. There's a throw thing, and it's not letting me do it. You know what? Yeah. Okay, he enjoyed it. I just tried to. And then he took it as a gift. Let's see how much we can sell one for. That is a fine item. My cow made it. There is a mining helmet. If I leave all that on the ground, is it just gonna stay there? Well, Em, thank you for joining. I hope you have a good night and get done whatever you need to get done. We now have a mining helmet. Good night. Let's try to get this stuff back in the house. A cherry tree. We could plant one of those. Should probably sleep. The watermelons can't be grown until summer, unfortunately. Once it's summer, we're gonna grow some. More than likely, that'll probably be next stream. I would do an Among Us stream. I just don't have anyone to play with. I was actually thinking that it'd probably be cool if we got a bunch of people from the Discord and just played it together. If we could figure that out. Maybe not on stream because everyone could then see if I'm the imposter or not. Or if we did stream, you'd have to not look at my stream. Are you still fed, Base Cat? You are still fed. Yeah, I would definitely be down with playing with everyone on the Discord. If it was just like off stream or whatever. Kind of a chill, fun experience. Yeah, a game night would be awesome. Is that it? That's a TV? Okay. Do they ever sell an actual shelf? Just a shelf? And not a wardrobe? Yeah, game nights would definitely be a lot of fun. Let's see if there's any... There, a bookshelf. That's what I wanted. I really haven't thought that far ahead. I wouldn't mind doing, like, any indie games that I have. Honestly, if it's been on a recent Humble Bundle, I have it, so... If there's anything from there that you'd want to see, either on stream or just play together kind of thing, that'd be cool for game nights. I'd have to really look through my Steam library, because I have way too many games in that Steam library. I believe I have Terraria. Terraria, I think I have Portal Knights also. I might have Portal Knights. Okay, well, we could try to figure stuff out for, like, a game night for everybody. Base cat is happier after being petted. I don't have Roblox. Is that even on Steam? Or is that Microsoft Store? Is it? I could look into it then. Oh, it's free to play? Then, yeah, I could definitely check that out. Let's see. I'm gonna put all our extra blocks on here. Free up some inventory space. Oh, okay. I'm not really good at rhythm games, honestly. But I would definitely check that out. That's interesting. It sounds like there's a lot to check out in that. What's Tower of Hell? An obby? Oh, okay. Ooh. Actually, that's kind of cool. It sounds like you have a lot of different games in Roblox that you're familiar with and play. What? Did you see that happen? What's going on? Who are you? What are you doing in my cave? And you used to be a butterfly. Am I me again? Astounding, fantastic, what did you do? I seem to be getting a bit ahead of myself. I am Vorlin, once curator of a magnificent museum in a faraway land. How did I come to be an insect? I do believe we should gloss over that for now. The butterfly was an elf person. What? What even is this game? Perhaps if you would pay me a visit on the morrow, we might discuss a few details. First, I must reaccustom myself to the body and finally get some rest. You have no idea how long those blasted spiders were chasing me. I mean, this is my house. You're in my house. Thank you, kindly leave. Well, that happened. Okay. He's coming back. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna leave you here. Yeah, totally got a new roommate that I didn't intend to have. So much for my secret bunker. This is what we get for helping butterflies. Are you a person too, Cricket? Staxel, the game where you can catch a butterfly that turns into a person, dig under the ocean. Well, maybe that's the person I can bring these fossils to. Oh, hey, Base Cat, what are you up to? What I wouldn't give for an Arcus 2001. The sweeping action is said to be divine. I hear nothing can clean a street even half as well. Maybe we'll have to bribe him with one. A sheep in a crate. Are these potatoes watered? Yes, they are. Okay. I am so tempted to just go to bed and find out what happens to that person who just magically showed up in my cave. Okay, he left the cave. Potatoes are amazing, and I have been craving them recently. And I don't have potatoes, and I don't want to go buy them because COVID. Dude, what are you doing in my house? Also, did I really dig that far underground? Oscar, what are you doing on my property? Where'd this guy... Where is he? Okay, he's back in town now. Yeah, don't even get me started. Like, people wearing their masks halfway down their faces, down to their chins. Like, I can't. It's a frustrating experience. I'm just grateful I'm not in one of these locations where, like... Yeah, the chin straps are mind-boggling. I'm just glad I'm not in one of these places where there's a lot of Trump supporters out there who are, like, coughing on people and stuff just to mess with them. Oh, jeez. I am so sorry, Pooh. What a fine day to be a humanoid again. That's an interesting sentence. I cannot believe how comfortable the tavern floor was left. You slept on the tavern floor? I took the liberty of examining your village in the early morning hours, as I suspected, and much to my horror, I might add, you lack a museum. Perhaps you are not aware, but museums are of paramount importance in these settings. Where else will you store and display all the valuables you uncover? In my home? Away from Oscar? As such, I must impose upon you to construct such a venue. I have heard that you are already familiar with construction. I trust you to take care of the rest. Dude, I let you into my cave last night. You were a butterfly, and then... Now I have to make you a building? Oh, okay. Where do we want to put a museum? Actually, this isn't a bad spot for it. Actually, that's a pretty terrible spot for it. What about here? Yeah, that's not bad. Excuse me. What do we want to make our museum out of? Is there a requirement? Needs a roof? No, it doesn't. Could probably use all that stone we just got. I am not advocating that you do that, though I do find the concept of you doing that hilarious. Wait, did they post their faces and stuff after stealing the signs on TikTok? That seems slightly irresponsible. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. True enough. Allegedly. They allegedly stole it, yeah. I get you. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna make stone. Why are you floating in the air? This has been strange. No, I never heard about this. Which Indian propaganda channel is this? Okay, I'll take a look, yeah. That's funny. Is there no way to automate this? This is so slow. Yeah, definitely post it onto the Discord. No, for real, this stone block is tedious. With the wood, you can actually set it to, like, automate on the other one. Like, on the saw. You just pop the thing on and it works. But this is... This is taking forever. I'm literally just tapping the button. Just making stone blocks. Practicing those fine motor skills, yep. There has to be a faster way to do this. Enough to build the museum. So quite a hefty portion, actually. Like, I made 115 in that time. Point is too many. Also, why do I gotta build a museum? I rescued the guy. I rescued the butterfly. Now I gotta make the museum. I gotta do all the work. I get threatened by the person who cleans the town, who's secret police. This town's scary. So I need that. Probably times 5 or 6, I imagine. Let's see how high we have to go. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to go 8 high. So I need a lot of brick. I could have just made this out of wood. Well, you know what? Somebody, the janitor of the town, threatened me, because I think they're actually secret police. I need so much more stone. So much more. And then the butterfly guy turned into a person, and then that person was like, hey, your town needs a museum, so we're gonna make you build one. You really want me to trap the janitor. You really want me to trap Oscar, don't you? Can I break his front door? I can't hurt him. Here, I'm gonna sweep your house threateningly. It won't let me, unfortunately. House arrest. Citizen's arrest, right? Well, back to making more stone. I could try to fence his house, and I don't know how to make fence yet. He'd probably just walk over it. That would be funny, though. I could do that. I'd probably do that with wood and save the brick for the museum. Just barricade him in his house. Is there a faster way to build stone blocks than doing this? Because I can't believe they're making me do this. Like, this just seems like bad design that I can't just hit, like, create all. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use an auto clicker. I'm probably gonna have to get a ton more stone before I finish this up. I think I'll probably place all these stones for tonight at least. This is so tedious. Oh, don't feel sleepy, character. You're probably not supposed to build in stone blocks. But you know, the game gave me the option, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Yeah, no, like, that was... You need to get out of your robe and house. And I'm like... I was wearing a flannel shirt. Did they think that was... Oh, I passed out. Oops. I was like, did they think that that was like a robe that I was wearing in that video? I know, such riveting, like, responses. Like, what am I supposed to say to those? Like, honestly, what am I supposed to say to those comments? Like, I genuinely would love to have a conversation. Okay, so I made a video on about Dr. Phil and cancel culture. Basically, Dr. Phil was interviewing Piers Morgan, and Piers Morgan talked about J.K. Rowling and the stupid things that J.K. Rowling has let slip out of her mouth about how much of a transphobe she is. And basically, people didn't like my video because it has the word cancel culture in it. So people got angry and decided to leave negative comments. 3 of which are listed that Poob just wrote out. I was told to grow a pair. I was told that I need years of... you need more years of growth on your brain, darling, and you need to get out of your robe and house and get a life, and then maybe you would learn some truth. Yeah, and they love Dr. Phil for some reason. And, like, I don't know where the robe thing came from, because I wasn't wearing a robe. And I can only assume that the person thought that the flannel shirt I was in was a robe, but that's still really weird. Like, to tell a woman on stream to get out of her robe and leave the house? Like, I don't know. Like, just some of the comments really were just like these one-liners that really I couldn't do anything with. And I would love to have genuinely had a conversation with the people that were commenting about how I disagree with their viewpoints. But I can't do that when all you're telling me is... Which meme is that? Okay. And honestly, I really thought that video was supposed to be like a silly video that I was gonna do to just throw up and like have fun with. And so many people just took that so strongly. And it's like all my other videos have gotten like praise and been overwhelmingly like leftists who have probably seen it. And that one video seems to have reached a much broader audience. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, that video must have reached a larger audience for some reason, probably because of Dr. Phil. Oh, okay. Yeah, most of the comments I've gotten on videos have been really encouraging. That's been the one video that I it's not even that it's not encouraging or it puts me down or anything. Like, I genuinely don't care. Um, if people have, like, negative things to say about my videos, if they're, like, warranted. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with some of those statements. Yeah, we're gonna need to get more stone. Yeah, I really like that one. I actually found out that the Surfs hosted me on that one on their stream with that one. And I'm genuinely grateful for that. Somebody linked me to the Surfs TV. Yeah, I was shocked. That was an actual, like, I lost my cool with that one because, like, I just almost started tearing up when I found out they actually did that. Because that was such a boost, not just for my channel, but, like, I felt like that was one of my most important videos that I've made so far. So that the fact that they consider that to be worthwhile to put in front of their stream, that really moved me. Oh, your dad liked the video too? I'm gonna have to go find some more stone. You know, one thing that I've actually been thinking about, and I might make a video about this, pretty soon, and is that, some of the content that I've made so far has felt very much like I'm constantly compromising with, like, state positions. Like, I'm caught between so many perspectives that I don't necessarily agree with, that I don't get to be the full anarchist that I feel like I am. And that was one of the videos that I really got to be expressing my true anger as an anarchist in our society. So I'm really glad that that one was that was appreciated and taken well by people. Like, there's no reason we shouldn't be able to house people. And especially in this day and age. And just the level of shame that they put forward in that whole thing about, like, oh, you know, you have a bunch of people who are making the best they can out of a rough situation, right? And, like, we're gonna shame them? For real? Like, not that I, or disagree with the things that I say in videos. Like, I still think we live in a certain reality, right? Like, we still live in a reality of a state, and we have to address the issues of what is currently going on. But I feel like homelessness is one of those where I feel like I could be my full anarchist self without having to be apologetic in the realism of the world. Because there's no excuse for any of it. There really isn't. getting all this raw stone. Thought my game crashed for a second. That would have been bad. Yeah, and we want to talk about how capitalism is just so much better, but I'm sorry, like, we can do better than having people living on the street having to hook up electricity to an electrical lamp. Or to, like, whatever outlets they can get their hands on. Like, we can do better than that as a society. And then the use of a person in a wheelchair as, like, a scapegoat for it, you know. Half the sidewalks where I live are covered up anyway. Half of them are just, like, messed up. Either leaves get stuck in the pathways to get, like, a wheelchair or even a cart up. And nobody cares about that. Not until they are, you know, able to use it as an excuse for some other problem going on. I don't believe for a minute that person was actually, in the video, was actually worried about wheelchairs. They were just worried about the fact that they could use that as an excuse for clearing homeless people. And they so casually showed at the end of that video that home being destroyed. I was like, oh yeah, we just cleared it. Like it was trash, like it was rubble that they could just remove. As if somebody's hard work wasn't going into that. I mean, that reaction you saw from me in the video was genuine, and I didn't know how to... Yeah, like, I didn't know how to keep recording when I saw that. Like, I didn't know how to respond to that in the moment, except let my anger out, because sometimes you just gotta be angry about these things. Like, I know there's a whole need to appeal to emotion and reason and logic within the things that we do on the left, right? Like, we have to be able to ground our arguments in certain strains of reason and logic and thought, because otherwise we can't really articulate why our things are better. But sometimes I think you do have to appeal to that emotional side too. Like, these things are worth getting angry over. At least I think so. And when the right tends to talk about, oh, your feelings are feelings. Well, what are feelings? Like, they're representations of your moral position, right? Like, they're representations of where one sees themselves morally. And if we examine what the law is, it's codified morals. So morals justify feelings, laws justify morals, and give the state power to enforce morality. So, at the end of the day, we're all just kind of reasoning our way through a bunch of feelings when we're trying to create systems of governance. Or systems to maintain our livelihoods. Oh, that flash from the lightning was really unexpected. So I don't think there's an issue with bringing feelings into debates and conversations. I just think as long as there's a rationale for it and an understanding that you're functioning on some sort of principle, it's important. I don't know, I just feel like with a lot of the debate type YouTubers, there's such a call for having to be so logical and rational in every single moment. And yes, that's important. But I think we have a right to be angry too. And to feel that side of things. And then take that and make it into something rational and something worthwhile. I think when my character gets sleepy, I'm gonna hit the bed and then wrap up the stream. Because I don't have enough stone to finish making that at the moment. And I've been at this for a good amount of time. When we have Thursday, I'm going to be back on for Thanksgiving at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, maybe we can do that tomorrow, because I am probably going to rest up for the night after this, and maybe try to record first thing in the morning, get some content recorded. Honestly, this stream gave me a few ideas of videos I might want to make, so... Especially the, yeah, for sure. Especially the thing on food politics. Might be worth going over that. I don't know how soon I'll get that out, but might want to just kind of think about that. Also might want to read some more 1984. Are you hungry, Base Cat? Did I not feed you? No. I need to feed Base Cat. Oh no, you still have food in there. So 1984 is a book by George Orwell. He is a complicated figure historically. He was someone who joined the anarchists in Catalonia in 1936. And later in his life, I think he became kind of disillusioned with the way the Soviet Union and a lot of other states that were supposed to be socialist or communist ended up turning basically into state capitalism. Base Cat brought us a gift. What did Base Cat bring us? Oh my goodness. Base Cat gave us sunglasses. I will continue the explanation as soon as we put this on. Where are these things? I should fix my wall. Next time. Base Cat has us looking stylish. And we'll feed Base Cat. So yeah, I'll finish off explaining 1984 and then I'm gonna get off. So basically, Orwell was really disillusioned with the way the Soviet Union went and how it basically became state capitalism instead of socialism, which is something I did want to talk about on stream, and with everything else I think I got pulled in a different direction with, which is fine. Can always do it for next time. But basically, he ended up writing Animal Farm and 1984 as representations of the Soviet Union and how they essentially became state capitalist. And 1984 specifically revolves around a world in which, yeah, if you've heard of Animal Farm, that's the same author. So 1984 revolves around these three giant nation states that have basically formed in the world, and how they are all at war with each other, and each one is basically state worshipping. And the one that we tend to follow in the book is Oceania, which basically in the land of Oceania, which includes all of Great Britain and large other parts of the world, Big Brother ends up running things, and you have the face of this giant figure that's constantly observing people, and there's movements to limit language and to constantly rewrite history to appeal to the state so that everything is always correct. Basically, the state was always right because the state rewrites history and rewrites the narrative. One example that has happened in real life that was compared to that is when the Trump administration was talking about how during their the inauguration, they had a huge crowd of people, and it was a beautiful day, but it was actually raining out. And there were not that many people at the inauguration, certainly not as many as the Obama administration. Oh my goodness, that's 7,000 petals. Nice. Thank you, potatoes. So him kind of pulling that, if he had pull the way that the world of 1984 had, he could have rewritten it. He is a leftist, but he also single-handedly wrote the book that everybody uses to make sure that the view of socialism and communism in the world is trash. He's generally liked by most of the capitalists because his depiction of socialism in 1984 generally speaks to all the stereotypes, right? Like, you think of Stalinist Russia and the atrocities they committed. So all the stuff that tankies would generally support. And in speaking out against that, he called it socialism because the state called itself socialist. And so I think he's a huge part of why a lot of people today think that socialism is when the state does things or the state controls the government as opposed to the workers controlling the means of production. And so while a leftist, he has done a lot of harm to leftist causes. And so he's kind of taken in this very weird framing by a lot of people. But 1984 itself is a really good book and a really good depiction of how state power can abuse people and worshipping of the state can do a lot of harm. Definitely recommend it. And whenever people speak of something being Orwellian, they're usually referring to 1984. So I hope that gives you kind of an entry point into what 1984 is, who George Orwell is, and definitely do your own research and figure out some more stuff about it if you're interested. I have read Fahrenheit 451. It's actually one of my favorite books. Yeah, it's been a while since I read 1984, not since high school, but that's why I'm rereading it. Fahrenheit 451 is an amazing, amazing book, and I have read not 1984, Fahrenheit 451, I'd say like 5 or 6 times in my life. I try to read it every couple of years to kind of see how my perspective's grown on it. I very strongly identified with the character of Clarice McClellan in the book. I read okay, well the thing is about reading it for school is, while I think that it is good that it is being taught in schools, having the time to read it for yourself is also really important. Yeah, she actually plays a very small role in the book, but it's like, she's such a small part of it, but she's such a huge catalyst for the drive of what drives Montauk to do half the things he does. I definitely recommend reading it. It's much more complicated, I agree. Most of the time, people don't understand socialism in the US the right, even turned Keynesian economics into literally the same. I mean, the fact that Keynesian economics is being compared to socialism is actually genuinely scary. Like, the level of doublespeak, and yeah, I know I oversimplified it, right? Like, I'm giving an overview and trying not to spoil all of the stuff, and I know Orwell's way more complicated than I mentioned. Just trying to give an overview of it. I mean, it's almost like being forced to read something kind of takes the joy out of it sometimes, right? Like, I advocate for schooling, and I advocate that sometimes you have to read things in schools, like, obviously. But there's nothing quite like picking up a book for yourself. Is that a pink snail? I want that snail. I bet this one's gonna turn into a person, too. Well, you should definitely write it. Oh yeah, neoliberalism in the US is absolutely normalized. There's no doubt about it. Social democracy for them is the farthest left they're willing to talk about. But, you know, we own the mainstream media, right? Like, the right wing keeps saying that, and it just confuses me. Oh, those leftists. I don't even think they understand what leftist is. So, neoliberalism... How to sum up neoliberalism in, like, a short burst? Maybe I should actually just make a video on that. But to kind of give you an overview, it's the modern economic system, as we've come to understand it. Part of it being tied to the policies of Reagan and Thatcher. But if you look at the way that things are talked about in a post-union world, that would be neoliberalism. It's also, on a global scale, being used to kind of buy up the resources of poorer countries. Basically, it's this whole set of economic principles around not spending money and austerity, and I feel so on the spot with this, honestly. But like, what they'll end up doing on a global scale is they'll use other nations and the idea of free trade to build factories in other countries or to give loans to other countries. And when those other countries can't give them back, they end up having to pay back by selling off their natural resources. So a company like Nestle, for example, can go into another country. It's kind of included. Yeah, Hayek and Milton Friedman are the founders of the ideology. Would you say I'm giving like a decent overview for like just explaining it in like 5 minutes? Like the way that the policies work. And that's like, it ties into the globalist structure. So you end up buying up the natural resources of entire countries. They believe in making everywhere capitalist. They also tend to believe in... But it's liberal because it's free market, right? Like it's erasing borders. The goal is to erase borders. But it's not erasing borders for people. It's erasing borders for goods and services. It's erasing borders for trade. And by erasing those borders, certain countries cannot prop themselves up, especially developing nations, against the literal boots of larger nations and the World Trade Organization, who literally will, again, fund money into certain people's pockets by loaning money to these countries, and when they can't pay it back, they'll say, oh, it's okay, pay us back in your natural resources, pay us back in the privatization of your water supply. Nestle likes to buy up water supplies, for example. Even in the United States. When you buy bottled water and it's coming from other places in like different locations, it's because companies have bought out entire lakes. It's a movement to privatize everything. That's why if you hear about trying to privatize school systems, trying to privatize everything, it is the general belief that capitalism and free markets are so vastly superior that any government interference will generally just destroy everything. Yeah, Nestle's a big company for drinks. And they also control a lot of the chocolate and cocoa production in Latin America. So maybe if Poob, you're having that question, maybe I should make a video kind of like, what is neoliberalism, and just kind of go over the basics of it in a much more coherent fashion than I was able to do at the end of the stream in like 5 minutes. But with that said, I think I'm going to wrap up. Kind of been going a little bit longer than I wanted to. I hope you all enjoyed. I'm pretty sure everybody here is either in my Discord or has subscribed to my channel, so... Yeah, and the US empire maintaining the global flow of capitalism. Like, I'm just throwing out a lot of the concepts within it, and I'll definitely try to address that in a video soon. If you're not on my Discord and you're in the chat, feel free. It's in the description to join. Oh, thank you. I hope you all continue to enjoy my content. I will be streaming on Thanksgiving Day at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. In case anybody either wants to join for whatever reason, or you need a chance to get away from family, or maybe you're lonely because you miss your family because COVID and the whole situation. I hope that I can provide some entertainment on that day. I'm also going to do streams every Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern from now on, so you're welcome to join. Thank you all for coming out. And I'm going to go take a much-needed nap. Oh, that's fine. I'm not, you know, bothered if you can't show up for the whole thing. I'm just exiting out of the game now. Thank you all again. I hope you have a good day or night wherever you are. And hopefully I'll see you all next stream. Night.